Hello everyone, welcome back to day 28 of crossing Sweden. We just had some amazing, if a little pricey, curry. And yeah, it was nice and spicy. The bread was amazing. Naan bread. Yeah, just overall hit the spot. Welcome in everyone. I have to restart. Hang on. Okay. I'm at about 20 kilometers so far. Let me show you. Give you the proof. And I've been at it for 7 hours. Started at 9 a.m. because I had a breakfast. Had a morning poop, make good use of the outhouse, you know. Yeah, I feel pretty good, I would say, in terms of the cold. I think it's mostly just the exhaustion from yesterday and just the days before accumulating. So I think that's like the main thing, I would say. Hello mom, hello viele Knöpfe. What is that? Groundhog Day, I walked 500 miles? Which song is that? Is that Vanessa something? If I could walk. No, that's 1,000 miles. 1,000 miles. Okay. So we still need to do, like, if my estimate is correct, 18 kilometers today. Hopefully it's gonna be a little bit earlier than yesterday, but yesterday was like out of this world. Just the tray was incredibly tough. It ended up being 40.2 kilometers. That's a lot. Oh yeah. So the beginning has been brutal as well, because there was a lot of the same terrain like yesterday evening. Just these rock climbing up and down. Already at 254 height meters, which doesn't sound that bad, but every time I had to do a climb, I had to sit down afterwards, so that cost a lot of time. 18 kilometers left, yes, for a total of 38. The Proclaimers. Right. So I was able to recharge at the curry house, Samara's curry house. Thank you, Groundhog Day. Don't want to play DMCA music though. Copyrighted music. Good morning, Neptree Top. It's already afternoon in Sweden. Yes, it's good. Can finally get rid of the packaging, as well as some tissues. Listen to it when you are done after drink my coffee. Enjoy. Take it easy, everyone. Because I can't. For I cannot. But it was a very late arrival. So it ended up being later than usual that I fell asleep. That said, I fell asleep very quickly. There was no delay. I was just out and still woke up at 8 a.m., which is great. Because we have to make use of the daylight. That's the limiting factor. And it's true, like someone, I think, was joking. This would be a lot easier if it was still summer, because you would have just so much more time. You would have sun until 10 a.m. So yesterday would have been mostly in the daylight. What was for dinner and breakfast? Well, I just had curry with some naan bread, rice, and it was some kind of spicy chicken curry, which was awesome. And for breakfast I had some porridge and then just the regular, bread, sausage along the way. I would walk 500 miles just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. La 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 la. No. Sorry. I don't know if it's the cold speaking or the curry, but I feel like my head is buzzing a little bit. I guess I had it before I ate the curry already. Not sure what that means. I refilled at the lake by the shelter hut, and the water was just super clear and no issues drinking it. The clearest lake water I probably have ever seen, and it had a nice pine note to it. It's before your time. I see. Yes. 1 year before I was born. Although I am a fan of 80s music, but I have not heard that one. Okay, we have to go to the left here. Can't really tell right now how. I guess we need to go this way to the red houses. It's good to have a nice foundation for the rest of the day's walk in form of Samara's curry. And the chef, there were two Indian guys that were running the place, and the one was a little bit more talkative and sort of, I don't know, friendly, I suppose. And the other one was he talked to me something in Swedish, and I'm like, sorry? And he's like, is it good? And I'm like, yeah, it's very good. And he just goes and goes away. But in the end, he was like, "You want coffee?" But I don't want to drink coffee, so I had to decline. But maybe he warmed up inside. You couldn't really tell on his face, but maybe he had warmed up a little bit. So we need to cross here, and then probably, can we walk the field? We shouldn't walk the field, but we can take a left here. Okay, good. And this is where we headed. Hello, return me. How's it going? I feel good about our water supply. That should easily get us through the night and well into tomorrow, I think. In 1981, I was in Malmö for a day, which is in the south of Sweden. Back by ferry to Copenhagen and then to Billund by train to Legoland. Back to Copenhagen, Tivoli Garden. Yeah, Fehmarn, Heiligenhafen, back to Holland. You're from the Netherlands. Nice. Yeah, I only passed through Malmö on my way here. I the first time I took the train to Copenhagen, and then I switched over to a bus that passed through Malmö. Hello, Richie Rich. I know that song for sure. Very catchy. Okay, good. I will try to check it out. It's near Eindhoven, down south, redneck country. We had an encounter yesterday evening with an actual redneck, which was interesting. Oh yeah. 2 more days after this. Whew! And honestly, can't wait. Because today was brutal. Yesterday evening was brutal. Today was brutal as well. Because normally when you've done 40 kilometers, your body is like, that was great, let's have a rest. But I'm like, no. You gotta do it again and then again. But yeah, I feel like it can't be worse than yesterday. So that's the upside. Had a lot of asphalt today, which makes it a lot easier. It's just the beginning of the trail was the worst again. Hello Dicker. Hello Cherugatten. It's an earworm. Once you sing it, it sticks. So you get bored crazy of it. Alright. I am warned. I have been forewarned. Had a fallen apple along the way by a farm, which was great. There's some more apples. Maybe we should get another one. Nice dessert. But these, I don't know about these small ones. I feel a little hesitant. I feel like they typically are very sour. Yeah. Let's just go. Oh yeah. Nice incline. Let's collect some height meters. Hello Dad. How's it going? What's cracking in Cyprus? Toluca, hi Nick. What will you do once you get to Stockholm? Maybe sleep in a hotel as a reward of finishing this challenge. Exactly. I'm gonna meet up on Saturday with my girlfriend, which is gonna be the last stream of the trip. And then we're gonna explore Stockholm. And yes, we're gonna stay in a hotel. Gonna be there for a couple of days. And then we're gonna fly back. Had to buy cat food again. Don't like the apple. You were probably too young, Nick, when the Hoff sang on New Year's Eve in Berlin. Yeah, I was born shortly after the fall. Or no, actually, I was already born. I was already born, okay? I was too young, but I was born. I was alive, okay? I can't remember it now, but I feel it in my soul, okay? It touched me on another level when Hoff stood on the wall and sang, I've been looking for freedom. I've been looking for time. I've been looking for freedom. You know? And here we are. We're still looking for freedom. Out in the Swedish countryside. in the Swedish wilderness. The Night Rider. I'm an 89 kid. So yes, I'm an 80s kid. Kind of. Barely. $1969. Nice. Dude, you don't look a day over 30. Thank you, Tarot Garden. Finish in Stockholm, say hi to Annie Fried, Bjorn, Benny and Agneta. Ah, okay. Is that ABBA? Oh, some horsey lessons. Cool. Nina popped on my YouTube feed yesterday. Great 80s song. Probably my fault. Maybe. Maybe the algorithm was like, oh, you watched something related to German. How do you stay warm in the hut at night? It is pretty much the top quilt. That said, yesterday evening, it took like, I don't know, 20 minutes for me to even put on a shirt. Because I was so filled with adrenaline. I was so heated up from the trek there. That, yeah. But it was not too bad yesterday. It was warmer than before, which is nice. But yeah, it's just the top quilt. It's good. I like it. And the idea of a top quilt is, it's basically like the blanket version of a sleeping bag. So the advantage is you cut down on weight and space by removing the part that's behind your back. It doesn't offer any isolation anyway because it's getting smushed by you. But what it does have, you can sort of connect it, and that's what I've done the last few nights, because that way, like it doesn't open up any cold drafts. You know, it stays around you, which I like. So I need to remember to do that every night. I think that's a good idea. I admire your skill, your endurance and pain level. Stop being funny now. Trolling. Need your energy. Make your final destination. Blacknick, less talking more. Thank you. It's all good. It's all good. I appreciate it. So many flies here. What's happening? Today is also the day I had my first ticks in Sweden. One had just bitten in underneath the armpit. The other was just on my arm, unattached. So yeah, maybe this area is more tick filled. So I may have to be careful. Weather been alright here. We had a few nights only plus 5 degrees. Hey, hey. I think it's been more than 5 degrees for me most of the time. So how are we on battery? We are charged. Nice. Let's go wireless. Let's do it. Maybe there comes a lightning storm. Looks dark in the sky. Doesn't look that dark to me. I think so. We're gonna have our hut anyway. So that's okay. And it's just 16 kilometers away. Oh yeah. We're getting there, slowly but surely. I feel like the first half is always the more challenging one. And I'm not entirely sure why. I think in part I'm just not a morning person. So I feel like it takes a while for my body to get into gear. That's just a normal thing for me. Yeah, but it's probably also in part like a mental thing where like, oh, I still have to do, I don't know, 36 kilometers. Feels a lot different than, oh, I still have to do 6 kilometers. You know, you're so close to getting there, and it's quite motivating to be like, come on, let's get it over with. But then again, if we were to do the same pace we did at the end of the day, in the morning, that wouldn't work because we would run out of steam way too early. Well, yeah, the fact that it ended up being 40 kilometers was a big surprise. I did not expect that at all. And that's a feel bad moment for sure. When you're like almost, you feel you've made it almost, and then you look at the map and it's like, oh no, it's still 2 kilometers more than you thought. That's not great. It's not great. And tomorrow we should be entering Södertälje. That should be the big city we cross, where we will recharge for the last time, maybe. I'm probably in Stockholm once again on Saturday. But yeah. Mostly done. Oh, cat, kitty, kitty, kitty. Come on, let's try to pet it. Doesn't like the long selfie stick, so I'm gonna reduce it a little bit. Meow. It's a cute kitty. Warms my heart. Can you tell cat is used to people? Yeah, it really depends on the cat, because the cat from my mom is a big scaredy cat. So unless the cat is like used to someone, like the cat from my mom, it just always runs away. Even like sometimes when it doesn't know that it's you in the other room, and you like walk around the corner, and it's like. But some cats are just, super open, super trusting. But there was a very cute cat. Always a little bit of a bummer, when you meet a cat and she just like running away when you get close. I love it when they greet you. That's my favorite thing. They do like meow. Straight ahead we go. very pleasant weather right now. Nice breeze. Oh, what's going on over there? Something wrong, mister? Something wrong? Okay. Mr. Cow. Guess that's an oxymoron, Mr. Cow. Hello, Mr. G. Good afternoon. Yeah. Reminds me, your name always reminds me of the G-Man from Half-Life, from the Half-Life series. For those of you who are unaware, the G-Man in the first Half-Life was this mysterious figure that you could see like throughout the levels. He was always like somewhere in like talking to people. He just appeared somewhere looking at you from the distance, and he ends up being like more important. I don't even know if he was like a big part of Half-Life 1, and the reason people call him the G-Man is actually only because that's the file name that is attached to him. That's how like his texture or whatever is called. It's like G_man, and I think he's great because it's the mystery that makes him interesting, because you don't know that much about him, and he in the later games he turns out to be this sort of like, I don't know, very powerful figure that is like somehow controlling things. Maybe like a time traveler sort of deal. Yeah, very cool. We still don't know who G-Man is though. He's so secretive, yes. Yeah, kind of a bummer that Half-Life 3 is probably never going to happen. Because I don't know if you're aware, there was this thing where one of the writers on Half-Life 2, he left, and he basically like posted the plot of Half-Life 3 on the internet, but he changed all the names to be legally distinct. So it's called Epistle 3 instead of Episode 3. Then like all the character names are slightly altered, And it's kind of crazy, but basically I'm pretty sure like he posted that because he knew it was never going to happen. Because Valve just makes way more money with multiplayer games than with single player games. Slow TV is the best TV program. Just keep on walking, Nick. Never gets boring your channel compared these political tendency and weird crap. Trying to lure, captivate people, manipulate. Thumbs up for your channel. Thank you so much, Groundhog Day. It's very kind of you to say. Because sometimes, truth be told, I do feel like self-conscious when I don't know really what to say. And it's been like a long, hard hike. And my mind is just a blank. So thank you for saying that. Maria, CS2, Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Episode 2, Left 4 Dead 2. They always stop at 2. They don't know the letter 3. I think there was like a meme for a while. That's true. Yeah, personally, I'm not that big into multiplayer games. Never really been. Unless it's like a cooperative game. I generally prefer cooperative over competitive. Board games are like a little different. Because I feel like in board games, I don't mind like playing a competitive game because it feels still like a very like welcoming and social experience. Like it's not like, for instance, like Counter-Strike, where like you're like hardcore, like trying to, win against the other team, against the other players. It's more like, yeah, you're trying your best, sure, but you're also there to have a good time with everyone, crack some jokes. And even if you're losing, it's like, it's not the end of the world, It was still a fun time. Half-Life Alyx got released though. Wasn't that a Half-Life 3? I don't know. I haven't actually... I don't know if I actually ever watched like a walkthrough of that. Because I don't have VR. Because I get motion sickness bad. Very bad. I tried it once in Shanghai. They had like a place where you could rent it basically. And the guy, we tested something and I was like, oh, I can't. And I said like, give me like the least intense thing you have, the most like relaxed for your eyes. And it was just like an aquarium, like you're inside the ocean basically. And I tried that and I was like, a few minutes after that, I was like, no, I can't. And then I felt sick for hours. It's no joke. They wanted to go to a restaurant. I was like, I can't eat. I'm just gonna walk around, okay? Mario Brothers 1 for NES. What do you mean? But yeah, from what I understand, Alyx was like fairly short, right? So I don't know if this counts. It's like a proper Half-Life 3. Easy gaming compared to VR. Yeah. So maybe at some point VR tech will get to the point where even I can use it without feeling like crap. But I don't think we're there yet. Also, so far, it feels like it's not really proven to be a substantial form of gaming. It still remains in the gimmick stage. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe at some point that's gonna change. It could be. I could sort of see, you know, if the tech gets good enough, gets easy enough, if there's like if there's like a good solution for movement. Yeah, but right now, no. Kilometers. 50 to go. I thought the idea was amazing future back in the early 90s. Now I'm not so sure. Yeah, I got pretty hyped when the whole thing with the Oculus Rift started happening. I was pretty deep following the development. I still think like the biggest crack for games, especially like RPGs, technology-wise, will be once AIs get fast enough at generating responses where games can incorporate that and basically have like infinite NPCs, like infinite responses. They can just be like, okay, this person has, I don't know, they just define like a personality. And maybe, you know, oh, he knows these things, these like important things. And then you can just like talk to him. I think it's going to be crazy. Yeah, absolutely crazy. Apparently it's supposed to be better with the Rift 2. Yeah, I don't doubt it. They keep working at it. I'm sure it's gonna be improving. And I heard they really were able to cut the costs and push the price down. But I'm still gonna wait. Euro farming in the cornfield. Yes, that's Dicker playing a little bit on his farm. Hello, freaks. Some nice Euro farming in the background. Yeah, I could see myself getting lost in the game again when that tech comes online. Like, honestly, man, just give me like a freaking tavern, you know? That's all I need. And just like some kind of bard in a tavern, and then, you know, the customers come in, and then maybe like I play a song. That's like the main gameplay. It's like you play a song, and then you talk to people. And maybe, here's the thing, okay, that's my game. So you are a bard. You need to write new songs. So you are in a tavern, and every now and then you play your gigs, of course, make some money. But then the key is to talk to the adventurers that come in the tavern and gather their tales of heroism. And then you write a song about the things they told you. And that's the gameplay loop. And then you can spend the money on like cosmetic upgrades, maybe that like have like stat increases, maybe. You can get like new instruments. You can pay maybe for some additional players. And then, you know, you start playing like different types of tavern, different places. Like the city tavern is way different than the village tavern. Then you gotta change the way you play, you know? Gotta change your outfit. Maybe change the theme, like the story. Some more apples. It's good. Now I actually want to play that game. That sounds like a good game. Medieval Euro Bart Simulator. 1345. That's the name. You could probably figure out some gameplay version without AI. "24 kilometer by kilometer." We're getting there. Inching ourselves forward. 40 kilometers. Oh yeah. Hello, Greenleaf. Nearly at the other side of Swedenland. Yes, that's the name of the country. No snow and ice level, like I imagine Sweden. The ice level. The ice level of Europe? No, not yet, not yet. Yeah, we gotta enjoy the daylight, the sunlight while we have it. It has been great here in the Midlands, UK, past couple of days. Nice. I mean, same here in Sweden, in Swedenland, as you say. Yeah, weather is pretty much perfect. If anything, it was too warm today, which is crazy considering it's September. Totally clear all day, like I've never seen all year. Wow. Put on the air fryer in 10-minute fries. 10 minutes fries with mayonnaise, special warm peanut sauce, some fresh cut onions and coke. Man, peanut sauce sounds awesome. Enjoy. Enjoy. Big fan of peanut sauce. When I'm at an Asian imbiss, Asian fast food, if they have it, I pretty much always pick that. Oh, gotta sit down. Gotta sit down. Let's just sit here. Oh. 21st century style, yeah. I can't compete. I can't compete. Oh God. I made some good progress, I think. So, okay. 17:30. So it's 3:30 to 9 p.m. We still have to do, presumably, 13.5 kilometers. Okay. that could be done in 3.5 hours. Could. I feel like it's not gonna be that fast. It's probably not gonna be because I'm going slow, but because the terrain is gonna throw some wrench in our way. But in Stockholm they have also fries. So keep walking. Oh yeah. In Stockholm they have also my girlfriend. It sounds even better than fries. And a hotel. I'm not gonna say that sounds even better than my girlfriend. No, 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 no. But that also sounds pretty good. We're not married. Thank you for the follow, Chiron. Willkommen. But we are together. Oh my God. How long has it been? God. Is it like 8 years maybe? Less? 6, 7? 7 years maybe? Uh, Eight long years. Oh man, those 8 years were good. They were good. Let's have a drink while we can. It's a good sign if you can't remember. It means you get along. Enjoy. Oh, it's so nice to sit. Oh, it's such a good feeling. I have a stone in my shoe. Feels like it. Oh, that sucks. I want to sit somewhere else. It's annoying to sit here. I can't walk with stones in my shoe. Okay. All right. Now it's too loose. Shit. Okay. Sweden is pretty good, mostly sunny I feel. Even like the winter is nice. In Hamburg we have a lot of rain, which every now and then is nice, but sometimes it's annoying. Relentless uphill. 300 height meters. Good thing we took a break. Why are you gonna walk today? Hello, Susanne. We're gonna walk 38 kilometers. So that's like maybe 12, 13 more. A little over 13 kilometers left. Which honestly doesn't sound too bad. I feel confident we're gonna be there earlier than yesterday. Because yesterday was an anomaly. Yesterday was insane. Can you imagine? It's not that fun. It's not that fun at the moment, that's for sure. But what can I say? I like a good challenge. So there is enjoyment in the endurement and overcoming of the challenge. Let's put it that way. And it's just gonna be tomorrow, which is gonna be the last like really hardcore day. Because on Friday, it's just gonna be 32 kilometers, which makes a difference, you know. Those 6 kilometers less, you can feel it. You can feel it. Norway, on the other hand, might have more British-like weather. Not sure. You heard something like Scandinavian mountains protects us from the North Sea weather. To next summer, the pilgrimage of Santiago de Camino to North Spain, Coruna Cathedral, Holland, Belgium, France, Spain. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do next summer. I am, of course, aware of the St. Jacob's Way. That's what some kind of, I don't know which exactly, maybe Camino de Compostela, something like that, is what Mirko on tour did. Yeah, but I don't know. First, I need to survive through the winter. Okay. Then we can think about the summer. Along that route, a lot of hostels and night overstays cheap. Yeah. I don't know, I like the wild camping. Genuinely. It's not just that I'm cheap, okay? I also enjoy it. It's just, it's so beautiful. Typically. When you find a nice spot out in the forest, it's something else, you know? Yeah, it's pretty interesting how different people do through hikes. I watched this pretty popular video on YouTube. It's called The Art of Walking. And it's like a documentary about through hiking the Pacific Crest Trail in America. And the guy, he constantly takes 2 days off in a hotel. It's like a consistent thing where it's like, okay, I'm going hard and then I'm gonna take 2 days off and chill in a hotel before I'm gonna continue. And of course there's nothing wrong with that. Let me stress that. But I feel like that's probably not my style. I feel like if I'm gonna do it, you know, I wanna stick to it. But it's probably gonna be more enjoyable that way. And you gotta consider PCT, Pacific Crest Trail. It takes up to 6 months for people to complete it, depending on how fast they are. So you probably gotta take some breaks at some point. Maybe. I know there are people that don't. That just stick to it. But a very common thing as well of PCT hikers is they hitchhike a lot. You know, they hitchhike to town and back. And that's also like something, I don't know. I guess it's okay because you're technically not skipping something, probably. You're more like getting to town, restock, and then get back. Change my full job just to part-time for more time travel, but low money. That sounds awesome. I would love to do that as well, Jiri. I just need to find a way to make that work. But that's kind of the dream, you know? Work part-time and then have more time for crazy stuff. Maybe you can sit to Discovery, sell it to Discovery Channel. Lead luxury style afterwards. On National Geographic. YouTube does not pay as much. That's true. I don't know if they would be interested. In the modern era, it feels like everybody is kind of doing what I'm doing, in a way. Not streaming. Okay. Very few people are streaming stuff like this. But in terms of YouTube, I don't know. I honestly, I was expecting the video to do a bit better than it ended up doing. I think it's like at 3,000 views or so at the moment. Because there was a guy who did also a video like this, and it has like over 1 million views. He did it in German, and he was like kind of going like all around through Germany, and his style is like very different to mine, obviously. And like it's a fun video. I enjoyed watching it. I watched it all the way through. But like it's not really made for YouTube. And he said that because he used to be like a filmmaker and he would sell his movies to the cinema. But then COVID came, so that didn't really work. So he uploaded it to YouTube and he didn't change anything. So the thing is, the video has a very, very slow start, which typically is like something that doesn't really work well on YouTube because people click off. Unless, of course, I don't know, you got them hooked because it's like, oh my God, like a full documentary walking through Germany. I'm in, you know, even if the intro is very underwhelming. I don't know. You think you know something, but then you don't, maybe. Hitch without the hitch. Admiral Sass, hello. Nick. Oliver Roseman, 3024 EP. Bandcamp, it's great techno walking music. Okay. Thank you, Dicker. They changed YouTube. Now it's a malware site that freezes down your whole computer. That's what that is. I think they are farming for bitcoins. They're using your GPU to farm for bitcoins. But it's true, you know, YouTube keeps changing. And yeah, it's like, it's not that easy, you know? It's not that easy. I feel like it's all like condensing down to like one type of thing. Not entirely, that's not true. I feel like everyone is doing the same thing, or at least the same thing is working all across of YouTube. And yeah, I don't know. I thought like you gotta do something crazy in order to get eyes on your video on YouTube. So I thought I did something crazy, but it didn't work. And then the question is, okay, like, do I have to do something even more crazy? And I'm like, I'm probably out then. It's probably like the edge of what I'm comfortable with. Oh, yeah. Check it out on Reddit. Can't even use my mouse. I wasn't even using uBlock or clicking on bits. I have not noticed that. What are you talking about? Green leaf. Ride trains like hobo shoestring, like Belgian and gift gas. Yeah. I know. Shay. I watch this stuff. That's pretty crazy. Because there are like, especially in Germany, there are quite a lot of like outdoor YouTubers that are very popular. But it feels like the ship has sailed, you know? And all the new ones, I feel like they get stuck making gear reviews. It's not really like what I want to do. So it's like the people, you know, the first movers, they are sitting pretty. They still get a ton of views. But everyone else is like, it's rough. And then, of course, the big YouTubers are doing the collabs with the other big YouTubers in the outdoor scene. So it's like they get even bigger. So TV works the best for you instead of Daredevil's crazy stuff. Yeah. It feels like there's maybe not a good place for me that I can think of on YouTube at the moment. But I am gonna continue and edit the Swedish video. The Sweden video. So yeah, we see. Interesting part is blowing nose empty. And probably the last thing about the YouTube Inside Baseball that I'm going to talk about is the video that did the best and I actually thought it was gonna do even better, is my stealth camping video. And I figured it would do really well because stealth camping is a very popular type of video on YouTube. And the spot that I had was pretty incredible, I thought. People in the comments seem to agree. But it didn't do, it did the best for my channel. But it didn't like crazy numbers. I thought it was gonna be even better. And I think there's just a thing when you're small, maybe? I don't know. They say like the algorithm, and there are examples of this, where even when you're like very, very small, if you make like a banger video, you can get like 1 million views. That's technically possible. It could just be a case that stealth camping videos are already so oversaturated that even though I think I made a pretty great one, it's like still like a sea of other stealth camping videos. What do they want from me? I do not understand. I guess the time of old movie stars is starting to be over. And the jackasses, the influencers, a plague on humanity. The marketers, they are now taking over. What have we come to? No. The age of heroes is dying. People are so short-lived now. It has to be 10 seconds, or it's too much to ask, 90 minutes used to be a normal movie, but who's watching that now? No one's got the patience. Unless it's a podcast, so you can listen to it while you take a shit, or do some chores, or walk somewhere, to make the tedium bearable. Even sitting has become impossible. You can't just sit down, do nothing. That's too boring. Every spare second I have to do something. I've been here many 10 seconds. I can't stand this guy. Sits 10. What? I don't know, what does it mean? Because Twitch is relatively new for me as a hardcore YouTube fan. Many times censored, got banned for days, weeks during COVID era due to comments. What? I don't understand. Please explain. You got banned for comments? Maybe streaming games from the forest is the new niche. Alternate with cooking on a fire while chatting with deranged gamers in the chat. Might be the new big thing. I mean, like fireside chat would actually be dope if I had like a garden. But I think like even burning leaves is technically illegal. I think in Germany. Is that true? It's like everything is illegal in Germany. Tyrone, thank for the YouTube sub. Hope it wasn't a pity sub. Because I just talked about this. 26 kilometers. 12 to go. Some people mushroom hunting. You know I'm joking. Yes, I know it. Hello MKW Joseph. Honest opinion. It's a big no-no on YouTube. Okay. Did you write comments or did you like make videos? Probably need to recharge. Where are we at? Yeah, I need to recharge. The pity sub. Just the narrative put up with honest comments. Maybe, I don't know. Still pre-blooded. YouTube most jabbed multiple times, probably. Good thumbnail is important on YouTube, that's for sure. The packaging is more important than the content. That is true. Which way? Off route? Do we have to go this way? Which way? I'm not sure. This way maybe? Looks like it. At least according to my map. Okay. Off route again. I don't believe it. Need to go further to the left. Let's just follow the path. I think it's gonna join up. There's like a path we can go, a rough path. It's like a maze here. Where are the trails? Going backwards, I know. We need to find the trail. Maybe this? Let's go this way. That should be good. There's the path. I think it's just this path. Isn't it the way that I went and it said wrong? Ah, anyway. Frick it. Yeah, I feel like this is the way I wanted to go. I'm outside the YouTube multiple boosted group. Call me antisocial, what? It's a good thumbnail expression. Yes. did a about 20-mile walk today, and I didn't pick mushrooms. I did pick blackberries along the way. Nice, Joseph. That sounds good. That's pretty good, 20 miles. That's like 32 kilometers, I think. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Hello, Kuhfunk up. I don't like non-proven safe trials, experiment stuff needed in my body. What? But I feel like I saw a faint trail going to the right. This is actually the way I planned. This is the way. It's also gonna be the easiest to walk on. Planet Prison. Which state are you in? I'm in Sweden. You mean like the county? I don't know. You can check the map. Exclamation point map. Walking in circles, yes. Yeah, that's a path. Hell yeah. How do you manage personal hygiene on hikes like this? I don't. I mean, not really. I change underwear every now and then, and I wash it in water or at a toilet with soap. Typically, if I didn't have a cold, I would jump into the water a lot more often than I am. Because I had a cold, I felt that it was too dangerous to do that. But I'm probably good to do that now. It's just a question of time. Because we're so strapped for time. It's like even that, I have to question like, can I afford to do that or not? I was wondering this today. So I watched the stream before. You look very clean shaven. I had to take a break in the trip because my foot got injured. So I was back in Hamburg for 4 weeks recovering, and that's when I shaved. Good job, you're away from civilization in the woods. What? three kind of people. You got good people, bad people, and my kind of people. But you smell better than the people I live with. Sometimes it's pretty bad, but I feel like most of the time I don't smell too bad while through hiking. When I was sick, that was when it was the worst. Thank you for the follow. Learn GZM. Oh. Are we getting botted? Are we getting botted? Again? Yes, we're getting botted. Why? Why me? I mean, I'm honored, I guess. This is like the fourth time this happened. Don't know why. Number go up! Number go up! Hurrah for number go up! I can't smell myself right now, but my nose is a little congested. So walking, you know, the train would be faster. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for the tip. Can't afford the train, you know, that's what's up. Trying to save a little bit of money on my way to Stockholm. Because the curry was too expensive. The last few years, wolf problem in Holland due to Schengen open borders. How about over there in the woods of Sweden? Haven't met any wolves. I think there are very few wolves around where I am. Those sheep farmers are mad and upset due to night killing of sheep. I bet they are. But I'm not going to be walking for that much longer. 2 more days. Ooh yeah. And I'm going to sleep in a hotel. Fancy. Yo, Kowalski Tom. Thank you for the prime sub. Much appreciated. The prime. That's awesome. Thankfully, I did spot it with all the follow spamming going on. So I'm gonna give you your due alert jingle once the boarding is over. See ya. Thank you. Wolves don't kill for eating, they kill for fun. So it's nice to know. I mean, you know, I don't want to get too political on this channel. So yeah, I can't really comment on that. I'm not an expert either way, so I will refrain from commenting. Was probably here too. We killed off most of them in the 1800s. It's an analog for another problem in our Western societies. Oh God. So crazy Holland is by addressing problems. Just the other day, one killed a pony. No! Not a cute pony, man! Man. While I'm walking in Japan, I took a trail. There was a sign about halfway along it saying beware of the bears. I thought to myself, why was the sign not at the start of the trail? Yeah, it's a good question. How do you stop a hungry wolf pack from getting in? It's not gonna happen. Wolves are shy. They're not gonna, surround you. You've played too many video games. Oh, gotta sit down. Oh, God. Oh my God. Beware of the ducks. What do you mean? They surround you and they're hungry. Oh, are we good? Did we survive the bot onslaught? I think we did. Right. Let's do my due diligence. All right. Wah! Thank you, Thomas Kowalski, for the prime sub. Totally quackers. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, man, let's not get into too much political stuff, please. Because it's not really the thing I want to focus on the channel. Finally got the name of my guards for my bike. German made, which means they're extremely well made and overcomplicated. That sounds good. Rodring, hey Nix. Getting to your shelter before dark today? No way. We're gonna wade through the darkness, of course. What did you think was gonna happen? Ah, yeah. Because we are at 27.5. That means 10.5 kilometers left. But the time is ticking. We're making some good progress. Thanks to the nature of these normal ass roads. Can you imagine a normal ass road, okay? Not these insane Shenlong shaped trail that we had to go through yesterday evening. No. Thankfully not. Scary nighttime stream again. I think so. I think so. Unless we keep this killer pace up. Who knows? Gonna surprise myself. We have 1.5 hours of daylight left. I mean, there's gonna be at least some darkness going on. That's for sure. Because maximum, we're gonna need 2.5 maybe. That would be amazing. Arrive at 9 p.m. That would be like an hour of darkness probably. No mountains and fallen trees. Yeah, the fallen trees were the worst. Dude, no more COVID talk, please. Stop it now. I said it many a time. No more COVID talk. No more politicians talk. When I went on holiday to Tellington Lakes, mobile home and caravan park, so me and my ex were putting up a tent. We got attacked by a goose pack. I tried to fake kick at the leader, but what a vicious bastard tried to lunge back at me. Oh my god. That sounds horrible. I've never had issues with geese, and there are quite a lot of them by the Ulster Lake where I sometimes go. And you mud guards do not know why my voice text is not working at the moment. I got it though. I understood. They waddle along, but don't be fooled. It just kept coming, but finally went to another tent. To another tent! Oh my god. Geese can be nasty. Sounds like it. Ho ho ho. Quite dark already. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Man, I keep saying this at the end of the day. I'm looking forward to the hut. But the nice thing is, it feels like it's within reach. It's gonna be a bit, but yeah, it's going well. It's going well. 9 p.m. as a potential ETA. That's very motivating. Already 28. 10 kilometers left. Hello, Ninjan. Kagebunchi no jutsu. Naruto, anyone. Naruto was the best. I feel like, and I'm interested in your takes for anyone who has watched Naruto. Technically, I know it's Naruto, okay, but but yeah, in Japanese you would say Naruto, but in German and American you would say Naruto. I thought like the pre-Shippuden stuff was even better. Like Shippuden is like what Dragon Ball Z kind of wanted to be compared to Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball was like very goofy and not serious at all. But like original Naruto was already dark. It was already hardcore. So it just got like, I don't know. I feel like normal Naruto was pretty much the sweet spot. And I think it lost me a little bit when the powers got more and more insane and ridiculous. And they're suddenly like controlling these mecha exo suits, spiritual mech suits. Yeah. It's still good. Don't get me wrong. I loved it. It's still one of the greats. But I feel like the original, stuff at the academy with the tests, the exams, Gaara going crazy. Yeah, man, that's the shit. Kind of makes me want to rewatch it. Has anyone watched Boruto? That's the sequel to Naruto. And it's like the story of the son. And I haven't watched it at all. At all. Because I was kind of burned out on Naruto near the end. Apparently no one has watched Naruto, okay? What? I don't believe it. Making me feel like a nerd here. Like a big fat otaku. So only about 60 kilometers to the center of Stockholm. By car. Yeah. I mean, it's not that much more for us. For us, it's gonna be, considering we were already at the hut, it's just gonna be 68 kilometers. This is a nice walking path here. I don't have to fear for my life while walking here. That's nice. Thank you for the follow, Gus. Welcome in. It's a loud, annoying, screaming kid. Sorry. Kidding? What? Hello, Spike. I don't know what you're saying. You mean Naruto? Eric Cartman poker face? What is that? Is he singing or? Probably gonna get copyright claims. I feel like if I play this, but it's very tempting. Sorry, Deutsch. Get the 60 kilometers 2 days. It's more for me. Yeah, dude. Viele Knöpfe. Yesterday, I walked 40 kilometers, okay? Today, we're gonna walk 38 kilometers. Tomorrow, we're gonna walk another 38. And then we're gonna walk a 30. And then we're there. That's Friday. Saturday, my girlfriend is gonna arrive in Stockholm and we're gonna meet up. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I see what you're saying, Spike. Kind of. Good plan. I hope you enjoy Stockholm. I don't know anything about Stockholm. Yeah, me neither. That's why I'm looking forward to it. Never been to Stockholm. Am I going the right way? What? I don't think this is the right way. Shit. This sucks. The map is really bad for Sweden because it doesn't show most of the path. So it's very difficult to orientate yourself. Because I can't be just, okay, that's that path, that's that path. I have to be like, oh, there's only one path. Which one is it? If you fit 60 kilometers in 2 days, it's easy. But if you've been walking for 28 days already, you have to add fatigue into the equation. That's true. To be fair, I did have a 4 weeks break due to an injury. But the 4 weeks also caused some muscular regression because I couldn't walk. So it's actually not as helpful as you'd think. I think it's actually less helpful because I would have been like stronger if I had been going for a long time uninterrupted. But I definitely feel the fatigue of the days up to this point. Nonetheless, found a homepage with the top Billie Jean, Eric Carton. What's that? What's this stuff? Found a homepage with the top 10 sightseeing places in Stockholm. Posted to your Discord. Yeah, sure. Gladly. Because I don't think my dear girlfriend is going to do that. Not that I'm like a little busy right now. I'm going to do it. Gonna do it, okay? think we climbed up to a 4 km/h pace at this point, which is great. Seems to be very interesting. A few good museums. Tour with the boat through Stockholm and the old city in the center. Cool. I love a good old city. Sounds good. The geese are coming. Help! Yeah, no worries. I don't have a Sweden channel. All good. I don't know, man. I don't know what I should add to the Discord. I guess I gotta do figure this out. Used to have very strong lower body strength. But when I stopped my cycling, it just fell away. Walking any distance for me at the moment is more than hard. When I started cycling again, shortly afterwards, I had a mishap. Now I've been off the bike for a couple of weeks. The progress I made has gone. Time to start again. I've not been well for the last week or so. Gonna wait till I'm better and get back on the bike again. Start again. Yeah, man. The good thing that I'm hearing from your comment is to get back on the bike, Don't get discouraged. It is true, muscles are like a thing. You gotta keep working at it constantly. If you stop, it's gonna go away to an extent. But yeah, it's not just, you're doing this to be healthy. You're doing this for fun. So I wouldn't get too worried about it. It's okay. But I'm glad to hear you're still motivated to get back on the bike. Because that's the thing, with a through hike, you're training yourself to be superhuman when it comes to walking power throughout the entire process of the through hike. And then you're done. And you get back into your normal life, your normal routine. And I walk still a decent amount every day, but it's not like a through hike. So when you do the next one, it's here we go again. Let's build the power up again. And yeah, climb the mountain. And when you're at the peak, you're all right, let's have a rest. But that's what it's all about, It's about the journey. That's why we're here. "29 kilometers, 9 to go." Let me actually check the map that that's true. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be true. If we're lucky, it's just 8 kilometers. but I wouldn't count on it. Looks like it's roughly going to be 9 kilometers. It's getting chilly. Oh yeah, let's put the neck gaiter on for some extra added warmth. In my younger days, I was a 100-kilometer per day cyclist. I love to get a minimum of half of that back, and it was always about the journey. I think like if you have a good bike, I think 50 kilometers shouldn't be that difficult to achieve in a day. I once did a stream where I did 40 kilometers and I don't have a good bike. And it wasn't too bad. I think it took like 4 to 5 hours or so. So yeah, I think that's a very achievable goal. Geese are fleeing this cold land. It's so poetic. Hello, meet this way. Oh, there's another. Do we try another? This one is like clearly public, right? It's like on public ground. Let's try this one. So tiny. Very sweet. Actually really good. yeah, yeah. Nice snack on the way. Oh, wow, look at those solar panels. Maybe I should strap one of these to the back of my backpack. I think that's a good idea. The bike I have is a Bergamo. Seems like I'm buying a lot of German brands. Bergamo, that's a German brand? I don't know. What's going on here? You're just flying in circles. Your leader is drunk. Figure it out. Look, can you see? These ones have given up. They're just sitting. Like, we're done. Done flying in a circle. I'm just gonna sit till you figure it out. Are you planning to get back on the commute route across Mörkö and take the ferry? Or are you going north towards... I'm going north towards Södertälje, because that's where the shelter hut is. Vasi. Guys, I gotta take a 15-second break. I hope you understand. And I'll be... So the sun is starting to set, and I've brought myself a malt beer to enjoy as we wait for things to get dark. Cheers. Still cold from the refrigerator. Definitely doesn't get boring around here with the road and all the people walking by. There's so much activity, but I'm a little nervous what that means for my nightly rest. We see. Guys, I figured out what's happening. They are calling the other geese. That's what's happening. They're coming from all different directions. That's why they're flying in circles and making so much noise. They are summoning the geese. That's amazing. I just realized it. Because there were two coming from this direction. And when they heard them, they were like, wah, 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 wah. It's like a signal to all the other geese. Get ready and assemble. Go to south. Nick Holgersson. Watering the plants, maybe. The world may never know. The dog is staring at me. I think he's hungry. I can feed him. Yes. They're regrouping for the next attack. Winter's coming, yes. We're looking for the perfect pond. Chill out and drink. Migratory. Alfred Hitchcock made a movie about this long ago. No, those are some free road apples, if you get what I mean. Neat. Horse droppings. In Holland, geese are a pest. They eat the grass of farmland needed for cows. So you know these ain't a problem like these wolves. But you know what? The film was not that long ago. It was only 63. What? Which film? What did I miss? What's with the follow boards? I don't know. They love me. I don't know. I don't know why. It's not me, guys, okay? I reported this to Twitch, and the next day I got an email and it said like everything is fine. We could not find any issue. I'm like, okay. Like, what am I supposed to do here, okay? How many sightings of what? Of deer? Ah, the movie The Birds. I see. I haven't actually watched that one. I just watched a YouTube video about it. Nice. Oh yeah. Here we go. Get your pastel colors out and start painting. Deer sightings? Oh, I don't know. I lost count, but quite often I would say. It's not too rare. The beautiful sunset. Did you get any delicato pastries, by the way? No. It's been 2 days ago that I went to the ICA. That's before you said that. And I'm not gonna go to the grocery store until we get to Stockholm. Just for fun, you have the same accent as Herr Flick. Allo? TV series? Where is Helga? What? What do you mean? What do you mean Groundhog Day? I don't know who Herr Flick is. Allo? Twitch in the matrix when it comes to bots. There is no spoon. Sorry, bots. Guten Abend, Guido. Good evening. So, the conspiracy. Wow, it's getting very light. Oh wow. Suddenly the sun went like on overdrive. Wow. Wow. So what I was gonna say, the conspiracy theory, of course, is that Twitch doesn't really care about bots because it benefits them financially. Yeah. That's probably all I'm gonna say about that. But it makes sense, right? It's just a German accent. 1988, probably before your time. Same writers, creators of Dad's Army and Are You Being Served? The Brits will understand the LO. I'm Swedish and understand the Allo reference. Genuine in this case. It was always running on TV when I was younger. Okay. "30 kilometers, guys." Yeah, we're pretty good. Almost at a 4 kilometer per hour pace. Slowed down just a little bit. But that's okay. A few minutes sooner or later, we don't fuss about that. Good news is, if we keep this up, we're gonna be there probably an hour earlier than yesterday. Chat is so confusing. Yes, I'm very confused. I'm constantly being confused. Oh yeah. Honestly, today I cherish the asphalt road. It's actually nice. Oh, it's an amazing sunset. It's so bright. Don't take things personal, Nick. A joke is a joke. Different times, different generations. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't even know exactly what it's about, so. But I don't think I'm thin-skinned when it comes to humor. Or anything, rather. I guess most things, you know? Everyone has their buttons. There's a house for sale. Okay. Why do you say that? Do you want me to move in? Allo to me sounds French. sounds like a French guy trying to speak German. $520K. Well, donate now to make the dream happen, please. I don't have that much lying around at the moment. I will look into it, Dicker. I don't know if I can change that from here. He just sent me a post on Discord. Yeah, I don't know if I can save that, change that from here. Where can you do that, Dicker? I'm not sure. Yeah. Wow, I hate the new update. The thing is, I don't know how to check out my followed channels on the new app. I don't know how. It's like every time I rate, and I'm like, where can I find this channel? Where can I find this channel? I feel like I'm not a noob, okay? I grew up with freaking programs. Like, if I can figure out, like, what is... The best I can manage is type in the actual username of the person I just rated. That's insane. I thought it was a Discord setting you were talking about, Dicker. Look at my app. My app is amazing. Sitting at my computer thinking I need to fix my chair before I'm suddenly sitting on the floor. Yeah? Maybe. Sounds like a good order of operations. So where is that setting? Is that like under security? Or where is that? We may have to follow this road for a while, guys. By the looks of it. Hello, Maya. Oh, yeah. Very pretty. Wow. Wow. The reflection in the lake. It's amazing. The sky is burning, yeah. Good thing we're not wearing barefoot shoes right now. Because it's a lot of asphalt the entire day pretty much. But I'm here for it. Because it's fast going, it's fast paced. It's like a Mirko route. Mirko on tour with his shopping cart. This is the kind of route he would take. You know? It's gonna be a wild time, guys. I think yesterday we talked about, maybe it was day before yesterday, but it doesn't matter. Talked about like how the democratization of tech allows everyone to make like games, music, etc. But it also floods the market. It makes it very difficult for anybody to be recognized and like, you know, raised above the others. It's difficult to find like, you know, the pearls among the pebbles. And I feel like when AI is gonna kick off really to the point where they can make, you know, games, where they can make, I mean, they're already starting to make YouTube videos. That's probably the first application we're gonna see where it's gonna be crazy. And I don't know, it's gonna be very, very weird because everything is just gonna be flooded. And it feels like at that point you really need some kind of curation algorithm like YouTube has, that's gonna be like, oh, but this is the good stuff, you know? Because it's gonna be like, suddenly there's like an extra, I don't know, million of creators that don't sleep and are posting stuff constantly. It's gonna be insane. And I don't know what that's gonna do for like human creators. Nice. Because there are already completely AI-driven Twitch channels. A little discouraging for new creators. I mean, also for established creators, probably. I mean, for them it's maybe less of a big deal, because they probably still have a foothold found. They're still gonna have their audience to some extent, but even they are gonna feel it. And especially with Twitch, where the length of the stream is really beneficial, I think AIs are gonna run supreme. The only saving grace being, thank you for the follow, Cross for Life, welcome in. And the only saving grace being, it's gonna take the longest probably to deepfake an IRL stream. So that's probably gonna be the last thing to get replicated. And at that point, it's kind of a weird thing, right? To have like a fake IRL stream. I could see like maybe, you know, the AI could show the city, but then like all the people are fake. Like the architecture is accurate and everything, but the people are just like, you know. It looks like a fire. Left side, yeah. So yeah, that's been going on in my mind for a little bit. But the trick, of course, is always like you can't compete with an AI. Because it's like even a fake IRS, yes, it's fake, okay? So this will put off some people because they know, oh, it's not actually in real life, you know, it's generated. But it's gonna be like crazy, you know? You're always gonna have, you know, I don't know, something weird is gonna happen all the time. People are gonna act in weird ways. There's gonna be like crazy interactions between the streamer and what's happening around them. And it's just gonna be non-stop. Poor humans. Maybe AI can make a time machine, send us back to the 80s. On simpler time, but not too simple. I miss it. Maybe we're gonna get too deep when I'm gonna talk about this. But F it, you know. I feel like AI has the potential to like sort of revolutionize the way we live our lives, because it's gonna make work to a large extent obsolete. And the best case scenario is that resources will be plentiful and people are gonna have the opportunity to figure out what they want to do instead. That's like the utopian future that could happen. But we wouldn't have these glorious dreams though. I mean, would we? I don't know. Probably. Like, what do you think is gonna happen if I don't have to work? What do you think I'm gonna do? Think I'm gonna sit around on my ass all day? No. I'm gonna get out there, country by country. I'm gonna explore. I wish I had a tricoder like on Star Trek. Translation instant. Medical update in no time. And the latest gossip. I mean, we're not that far off, you know? You can already upload a scan, like MRI scan or something, to an AI and it's gonna perform better than most radiologists. So that's still a thing. Already a thing, I mean. And translation has gotten very well. Like, you can get very far with just being like, you know, Google Translate, microphone on, someone talks in, okay, I get it. You can get pretty far. So it's not that far off. "32 kilometers. Hell yeah. So 7 are left. 6 probably. It's not that much. It's not that much. Let's check the map. Actually looks like it's gonna be 5. Which is even better. You'll have to see it. Maybe. You'll get it better than yesterday. Oh yeah, way better. An hour earlier. At least. Which is good. Funny, these mobile phones from Nokia 303010 to know. It's still not a Victorinox multiple tool knife or no shaving knife on it. I don't know how that one looks. Is it like an ancient one? 3310? Or is that actually a new one? Didn't Nokia go broke? Maybe I should get a flashlight attached to my head, just in case the people see me. Okay. 3310 was the first with gray screen on it and only call and SMS. Okay. Yeah, Nokia was the shit back then. Now they're dead. What is that over there? Another horse dropping. Oh, some leaves. Wow. The sun sets so early. It shouldn't be surprising, but it is. Didn't have to stay at home to wait for a certain call. You are expecting revolutionary. Yes. The future's now. What is that sound? Someone cutting trees? Sun. Sun is here, also behind, rising south of Holland. May have to take a quick break. So we've been going for a while now. And these tired old legs. Bring me a horse for my kingdom. What is that in reference to? I do not know. First one was a Nokia 2010, bought in 1994. Only one other guy at school had one. A couple years later, everyone had phones. What's happening? What's happening? Blinking. Oh, I think I gotta sit down here. Down on the ground. Ah! Old man sounds. So nice. God, it feels good. Oh my God. You have no idea, guys. The bus, wrong direction. We're not gonna take a bus. No. We're not gonna be tempted. Hello, Garden. Sitting, moving along, much nicer than by foot. They scare. What is it saying? Cheongetsing? Traffic jam. Back and forth to work. Imagine they all had to go by foot in the Western world. Yeah? Feel for you, you're in pain. Not in pain per se. It's just exhausting. Did you see the 2007 sci-fi movie Sunshine? I did not. You are in SL territory now, Stockholm's Lokaltrafik, the company running all those buses and other public transport in the Stockholm County. Okay, one of his favorite movies. Maybe I need to give that one a shot. Sunshine. Was good, heavy sci-fi movie. I saw it. Good idea in it. Sounds good. See a lot of those red buses and some blue ones. All right. God was prevalent in it. To start up the sun again, after dimming down due to fuel shortage. Get life on Earth secured. Special effects, amazing in that movie. Sounds good. I have to check that out. What made you think of that movie, Charugan? Because of the sunset? And he talked about sunshine. So I thought about, okay. You know that I enjoy sci-fi movies? I guess I do. My favorite one would have to be Arrival. Arrival kicks ass. Have you guys seen Arrival? By Denis Villeneuve. Really like that movie. Such an epic, emotional ending. Such an atmospheric movie. I really like atmospheric movies. I don't want to spoil the ending. Man. What do you like to drink when you're out walking? So do you enjoy soft drinks, tea or coffee? You get a chance. I gotta talk about this. I had at the curry house a Zinga or something like that. And it was terrible. It was so sweet, just pumped with sugar. Ugh. I was about to just get a water. But I felt like, if I'm gonna pay anyway. And I really just was paying to be nice. Because, I didn't want to see it too cheap considering I get the charge there. So I thought, what the hell? It said apelsine on it. And in the moment I was like, oh, it's like apple juice. That sounds awesome. But no, it's orange. It's like, apelsine is orange. And it's like a Fanta, like a bad Fanta. And it's way too sugary. Ugh. So I drink water. Maybe a malt beer. If I want to be fancy, I will have a malt beer or bubble tea. Me and my girlfriend, big fans of bubble tea. She makes it herself, but we often also get it outside. So yeah. Zingo, yes. The worst. Event Horizon is also a favorite of mine. It's more horror style, I guess. I haven't seen that one, I think. Also early 1970s dystopian sci-fi movies. Soylent Green or Omega Man. I don't know any of those, unfortunately. Blade Runner. Love Blade Runner. Absolutely love Blade Runner. I'm not a huge fan of the second one. I feel like, the first one is still king. I enjoy the second one. I think it's a good movie, but I don't think it hits as well as the first one. It's too drawn out, I think. The pacing is not as strong. And I know it's the same director as Arrival and Dune. And Dune, man, I watched Dune way after it came out. Totally blown away. The new Dune movie. Oh my God, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Vangelis, yeah, the music, amazing. Such a moody movie. It's just you get so immersed in the world, the atmosphere. It's amazing. Clockwork Orange is also awesome, yeah. I know Clockwork Orange. I watched pretty much all the Kubrick movies. Big fan of Kubrick. Oh, the second part is already on Amazon. Awesome. I watched the first one on Amazon as well. That's awesome. I can watch that with my girlfriend. We watched the first one together. Not sure if you're trolling Groundhog Day. So like it's 1925. Troopers from Germany. No idea. Does the time still fit? What time? What do you mean? What time? What time fits? Stockholm on Saturday. Yes, of course. Of course it does. Look at us. We're cruising along. I think my favorite Kubrick movie is Eyes Wide Shut. I think so. But he has a lot of good ones. I enjoyed Barry Lyndon, Clockwork Orange. Yeah. Not a big fan of The Shining or Space Odyssey. As well as like, what's the black and white pedophile story that grossed me out a little bit. I couldn't finish that one. Lolita. Yeah, that one, no. How the West Was Won, still the best thing I've seen. Super big hit in Sweden. Have not seen that. Do analyze this, Nick, if you can comprehend. Analyze what? The moon landing being faked? I think it does function. I don't know. Are you being serious right now? I'm pretty sure it does function. I mean, there have been many rockets in space. There are like many. It's like, if are you serious right now? If it didn't work, you'd think someone, like there are a lot of physicists. Someone would be like, hey, space rockets are impossible. But I don't hear that, you know? I hear like people like Elon Musk being like, hey, we can get to Mars. So maybe tell him that's impossible, dude. Because Newton's third law of dynamics, or what? Thermodynamics? Third law? 4 kilometers. Here we go. Some serious. Well, you are, of course, entitled to your opinion. I would just always, my stance is always, when I'm not an expert on something, I either try to become an expert or I defer to experts on the matter. That's my take. You, of course, are free to do as you please. Never accomplished. Elon Musk never accomplishes. Interesting. The richest man on earth never accomplishes. Why I get banned on YouTube questioning things with nature laws? Honestly, I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. And I think, again, without being an expert, I think if you knew more about physics, you would realize why it does work. But that's just my suspicion. I'm sure you could do some quick Google searches to figure out how that works. I think it's not really pushing against something. it's like an explosion, right? I think you got to think about it this way. It's the explosion that's pushing the rocket forward. So it doesn't really have to push against something. It's just causing a reaction, you know? It's causing the thing to move. That would be my understanding. To be sure, I looked for Dune on Amazon Prime. It's called Dune Part 2. They're awesome. Thank you for the Knopf. I think I'm going to watch that this weekend. Oh yeah. In my hotel suite. It's not a suite, but it felt good saying. It's more about the photography side. Yeah, I'm not gonna go down the conspiracy rabbit hole. I'm sorry. That's not, I'm a skeptic. I'm a skeptic. A skeptic at heart. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep arguing. Just you do you, I do me, you know? You're free to believe as you please. It does not bother me. Ooh, there's a chilly draft coming my way. Isn't dark matter thing pushes against that? Somehow because the Pope said. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna entertain this argument. The Pope was not an expert on, on like physics. I suppose you could argue he claimed to be an expert. So maybe that's a fair counterpoint. But we're no longer living in a society that's ruled by the church, you know? We're living in a mostly, at least in Germany, in a secular society. So it's ruled by, you know, science. So it's like a different situation. But like I said, like I have no issue, dude. Really. Like don't try to convince me, you know? I'm not trying to convince you. If you want to believe that, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. How far to the hut now? I can check in a moment. All right, it should be 3 kilometers, I think. This is amazing. I think the nice thing is when it gets dark, it is a lot cooler. So it's a lot more pleasant to walk because you're not sweating so much. Because I was definitely sweating for quite a bit during the day. Dude, you can't let go, dude. You see that? You can't let go. Why is it so important? Why is it so important to change my mind, to be right? It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. It's not that important. Even if everybody lies, it's okay. It's not that important. Like what's the impact on your life? Whether or not rocket travel is like works or not. Doesn't matter. Okay, but please stop now, okay? Please stop convincing me. It's enough. Am I still being follow-botted? Hello, Dave. I don't think the mods can do anything about that. Spots are feeling love. Yeah. For sure, for sure. $2,000 followers in a couple of hours. Oh my god. Doesn't really hurt you until they spam. Then put channel to sub only. If they spam, they get pretty much auto deleted by the Sari bot. So it's not too bad. Yo! Thank you, Ziggy! Dude! Here we go! Dude, thank you so much. That's incredible. I don't see where I'm going. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. 3 gifted subs! That's incredible. Are you stopping soon? It's very dark to be walking by a road. Yeah, we're almost there. It's like 2-3 kilometers or so. Less than 3 kilometers. Oh yeah, this is actually bad. It's like way too small a place to walk. So we will need to get out of the way if a car comes. Thank you for the follow. So I think I'm gonna turn on text to speech and then be really paying attention to the road. Pumpkins.
Krishimos says yes, Paul, favor attention.
Yes. All right. Yeah, we had a nice walkway to the left up until now, but unfortunately that's gone now. So we need to pay more attention. I think I'm gonna try to go to the left just in case something comes. And I'm also gonna try to walk a little bit quicker. But hopefully there are not gonna be that many cars at this hour. That would be ideal. Thank you for the follow. Come on, we got this. We got this. Can you explain your mod's comment? It's so small now to walk. What? My mod's comment? I don't get it. Oh, it stinks like urine. Oh, crazy. Okay, it's gonna be like 600 meters to get off. So really not that bad. 600 meters and we're off. Okay, let's step aside. So I think that's very doable.
Hockey_Holly says these seem like better last kilometers than yesterday.
Oh yeah, way better. Thanks to civilization. Yeah, this is, no comparison. On roads like these, you can easily make 4 km/h pace. But yeah, what we were dealing with yesterday, even with, adrenaline pumping, sweating, exertion, I was not able to be particularly fast. And I was really, really trying. There's another car coming, maybe? No. Okay, there's a car.
Dave underscore Pugwash 99 says Jerry Wiggins
Yeah, please, please. Please, man. It's not the place, okay? It's really not the place. And you gotta think about, maybe you don't get banned because you're like telling the truth in all these places. Maybe you're getting banned because you're just mega off topic. And you're not respecting the creator's wishes. Another hut accommodation. Yes, a hut. There's nothing more comfy than a hut. What could be more comfy? I do not know. We're sleeping in the wild, of course. This is a challenge. I'm not gonna skip on two on the third last day.
Bassi says, are you wearing reflexes or anything else that makes you easy for drivers to spot?
I
Says, I know something.
I have the best reflexes.
Bed.
I have very good reflexes, so don't you worry. I mean, are you paying attention? I see the car a kilometer away. I step way outside of the road and I wait. What can happen? Unless the car is going off-road, it is impossible for it to hit me. We are off-road already. Hang on. No, that's wrong. But we're almost away. It's actually taking a turn.
Rotring 87 says he also carries a flashlight.
That's true.
Sway says off-road. A moose could kiss you.
I'm also carrying a flashlight. It's a good point.
Jarugadan says Moose been searching for Nick the past weeks.
Yeah, they can't find me. I thought about it, but it's impossible to stream due to reception and lack of recharging. So yeah, if I were to do that, that would be a me thing, an offline thing.
Shush 3N4 Nigan says yes, no phone reception up there, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it sounds awesome.
Says that is true.
It sounds and looks awesome from what little I saw. Okay, we're off the road. This should be our exit. The yellow sign over there. wait out this car and then we're good. All right. Skillebyholm. Here we go. 2 kilometers, if I'm not mistaken. Let's check the map. Yeah, that could be true. 2 kilometers seems reasonable. Oh, it's nice. We're gonna be there before 9. That's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. I will have time to do my nails, which may sound ridiculous, but they've been growing a lot and I didn't have time to cut them. But I will tonight. Tonight.
Feisty Shrimp says nice have to stay pretty.
Hello, Feisty Shrimp. Nice have to stay pretty. Yes,
Brown
for the moose.
One says, look, they gave me laboratory education.
For the
So
moose
I learned to
smooch.
discriminate, deduct and to make sound conclusion. Most people are just economics or language high school for the rest of the year. Or maybe kindergarten and kids school till they're 12 years old, or maybe 18. So these people are easily fooled. Their brains hurt when confronted, which is propaganda for years into their little brains. As adults they are stuck. If you belly up CNN, you belly up anything. Torloka says, oh come on, stop it now.
In the penalty zone. To go this way. This is the last warning. It's the final warning. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
The Sty Shrimp says think that's the final countdown.
Yes, but in this case, it's the final warning. Or you're gonna get
Richie Richbug says
banned
the Dutch need to ease up on the pot.
if you continue. You are gonna get banned.
Jarugadan says it's a long way to the top if you wanna rock and roll.
Oh, we're so close. It's kind of nice being in a little village at night. Moody. Very nice.
The Sty Shrimp says quiet.
Yes, it is very quiet here. Is this our way? There's a ladder and a fence. I think so. Okay. Put the flashlight in the mouth. And here we go. All right. Some reflector. And now to the right. That should be the path. Man, we're almost there. Bit over a kilometer left. Ho, ho, ho. Yeah, and now you have a great comparison for how insane yesterday was. But you can't really know what expects you. That's the fun thing about an adventure, you know. Sometimes it's gonna be a bit easier. Other times it's gonna be insanely hard. Almost seems.
Torloka says that looks like a sheep pasture you're walking through.
Yeah, could be true. Makes sense. Also need to take a wee pretty soon. I think soon is now. Okay, be right back.
Shush3N4Nigan says I watched yesterday's stream and some people were so annoying while you were tired and walked through a dense and dark forest.
All right, let's have a sip of water and then we're gonna continue. Man, it's pitch black, pitch dark. Pitch black is what it's called, Nick.
Shrimp says, did you flush?
Watched yesterday's stream. Some people were so annoying while you were tired and walked through a dense and dark forest. Shenanigan. Thank you. I mean, a little bit. I just don't like when people are like constantly, hey, you should just lay down. You should just do this. You should... And just over and over and over again. I mean, if they say it once, it's all good, you know. It's an interactive stream. I don't mind in general when people make a suggestion. But the persistency, you know. It's like, dude, you don't control my life.
And Forligan says you explained clear why you didn't want to bed down and yet they told you it several times.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Thank you for the sympathy.
Strange_camel says I'm just watching and I was getting a little annoyed by the persistence.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder, like, why? Like, is this like a power trip thing? Where people want to feel like, you know, they can control the streamer. I can be like, I can make him do whatever I want. Like, what's this about? Well, I have bad news for those because I'm pretty stubborn myself, okay? So if I want to do something the way I want to do it, I think it's going to be tough to change my mind.
Says maybe it was just an unreal experience for some chatters that Nick actually goes IRL and struggles for our entertainment.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you always gotta do, you know, what's it called? Like the devil's advocate, I guess. You always gotta consider the most charitable explanation. And the most charitable explanation would have been, okay, he or she was feeling bad for me and just wanted me to relax and have a good time. So that's why they were so persistent. That's the best case explanation. Who knows? Something we usually see only in fiction or video games. I mean, to be fair, I don't know, should I say, I'm kind of struggling for myself, you know? I'm doing this mainly for me, because I want to do it. It's not that I'm like torturing myself for content. I want to do it. I get a real sense of satisfaction when I stick through with it and when I accomplish it. So that's my main motivation. It's gonna be like a...
WalkOnNick says, I've noticed that a lot of Dutch and Germans come to Sweden, and I'm curious to why. What made you choose Sweden?
Sweden is just, it's nearby,
Strange
absolutely beautiful nature, and you've got the right to roam. So you can do pretty much anything. You can do fires, you can sleep pretty much anywhere, you can go anywhere mostly. It's just perfect for a through hike. What is that?
Says it's a great feeling to push ourselves and accomplish things.
Yeah. What'd you say? You will soon walk by the most abuse reported school in Sweden. Oh my God. Is it this one? Scary.
BT_Sway says Central Europe is mostly missing the big wilderness that you find here.
That as well, yeah. It's filled with wilderness. That's another great reason. Like in Germany, you really need to pick where you want to go if you want to have a great time in the wilderness. There are really only a few like connected spots where it's completely wild. Yeah, I know. But for streaming, I need the small wilderness because I need to charge. It's already tough enough as it is to charge. Yeah, that's a school. Don't appreciate the uphill though. Some cool buildings here.
The station says, why can't the world be all down here?
Yes, I wish. So close, so close. Excluding the curry house, it's 11 hours and 12 minutes. I mean, yesterday it was 13 plus hours total. I mean, this could also work, but we got a hut waiting for us. Nice pavilion. Hey, Holden 2DX, welcome back. You know the site is a private school. A private school? Well, Allemansrätten. This was all good. And we already passed it. Which way? I think we need to go down.
Says but private school. We have Allemansrätten here in Sweden.
Yes. I like the sound of that. Fuck your private school, man. Some fallen trees. Nice déjà vu. On the right track. Just gotta follow it to the end. Oh yeah, everyone. Some lanterns. Creepy. Imagine here seeing some lit lanterns in the middle of the forest. Thank you, Mr. Nobody. I'm gonna be in a moment. Oh yeah, safe and sound. Do we still get follows? Okay, there's a marking. So I think this should be the way.
Says careful, somebody in the chat told there are bears.
No, there are no bears.
Inspiring. I would like to do something similar but really walk from north to south in the county of Dalarna where I'm from.
Yeah, awesome. Always love hearing that. And yeah, that makes me happy. Go out there and explore and have fun. I think like proper hike is good for you. It's good for your mind, for your body, of course. But you could argue it's even better just for your mind to have some time to think about everything. Think about your life. Think about what's been bugging you. And I love it just for that. But it's also just a great, fun adventure. Which is something we don't really get anymore in our modern lives.
Toyota says, is the sleep quality in a hut good enough, you think?
Yeah.
Do you sleep well in these huts?
You sleep well when you're walking the kilometers that I do. It's very easy to sleep well then. So my sleeping pad could be a little bit thicker, but it's fine. It's good enough. It's good enough to sleep through the night and feel rested on the next day. And what more could you ask for? But the huts, I'm happy with the huts. Like no complaints with the huts. I like them.
Ninjan says, thinking of our existence, do we exist or is it an illusion?
I mean, we exist, right? Define illusion. What do you mean? Simulation? Do you mean, is this the simulation argument? Or like what kind of illusion? Like, is there a wizard concentrating on a spell? And we are really just a frog who's experiencing, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by illusion. Kustleden. I think it's straight ahead, yeah. Oh, should we already be there? 37 kilometers, 500 meters. Okay, 500 meters left. That is nothing. $37.5 should be the total for today. Much better than 40.2 from yesterday. Because every bit counts, you know. So if it's gonna be,
Says this game is too dark, please turn up the brightness.
you gotta get into your monitor settings. Increase the gamma. That's the trick. But I think what they were trying to do with the visual design is they wanted to make it more scary by making darkness like an actual challenge, you know? Because in some games, like the Elder Scrolls games, you have basically night vision.
Stream says, oh, it's my fault, of course.
Oh, Varix, I didn't. Hey, Varix. Of course, man.
Goody Wim says you chose the one with leaking roof. Let's hope for a rain-free night.
Because like in the Elder Scrolls game, you have basically dark vision, you have night vision. Even when you're not a Khajiit. And you can pretty much see anything. I think in Skyrim they made it a little bit better, but not really. Better than Oblivion, I would say.
Krishimos says, is the hut nearby now?
Yes, 400 meters or so. There's the orange spot.
Krishimos says super.
Oh yeah. Super duper. Yo! Thank you for the YouTube sub. I can't check right now. So apologies. But it is nonetheless appreciated.
Ninjan says another epic journey through the forest.
Okay. More orange. What is that light? It's like a blue light, but I think it's on the other side of the lake. Is there a lake? Weird. I think, could that be the airport? Are we that close to the airport? I saw there was some kind of airport. Maybe not. Oh, come on. Come on, let's go. Maybe 300 meters left. The question is, do I eat something? Or do I not eat something and try to get to sleep earlier? I feel like I shouldn't eat something to try to fall asleep earlier.
WalkOnNick says in November I walked up a mountain and I stumbled upon bear tracks and fell where it had been laying. I quickly turned around and walked back for an hour knowing there might be bears near. Krishimos says yes.
Right now I have basically no appetite.
Krishimos says to eat.
No, I'm not gonna eat. Anyway, because of the adrenaline.
Make songs says you sleep probably better with less in the stomach.
Yeah, and I'm gonna sleep earlier as well. That's the big differentiator. The Mac. Oh, I would take a break, but we're almost there. So we're just gonna push through. I can see the end of the route. Which way? Where's the path? Is this way? There is a sign.
That's the best moment reaching the hut.
Yeah, for sure.
Strange_camel says Google has a street view of this town. I guess someone walked with the camera. Philip says where in Sweden are you new?
Thank you for the follow. Are you new? Are you now? You can check the map. Thank you for the follow. Are we getting botted again? Hopefully not. No. Jesus is Lord. Filekaya. Thank you. So if you type in ! map, you can see my location. Okay, this should be the trail. big piles of manure on the road, I think. Okay. There's the confirmation. There's a street view of this area. Oh, that's funny.
Foodie Wim says according to the map you should be at the hut.
Is that so? Where's the hut? Let's check.
Shush 3 and 4 Nigan says, did you watch or read anything from Selma Lagerlof when you grew up?
Oh, it says I'm actually too far.
Germany as well.
It says I'm actually too far. Interesting. Let's check the images. It should be just here. So to the left should be somewhere here. I mean, this looks like a trail. Let's follow this way. There it is. Nice. A nice victory fart. And it's empty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Some raisins. Man, who made this so dirty? Jesus. That's pretty large. What is this?
Make songs says congratulations. Shush 3 and 4 Nigan says well done Nick.
It's really weird. Feels like this was.
Hogwash 99 says made it. Jarugadan says campfire time. Rotring 87 says nice one Nick. Good job today. Also 3 gloves.
Someone raided this place. Feels like.
Poppy underscore Holly says good job again. Just before 9.
Very weird. Yeah, just before 9, awesome. But here, this, like, come on, guys.
Jarugadan says horrible mess.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Release me. Release. I'm unshackled. All right, guys. We made it. It feels amazing. It feels amazing once again to have triumphed over adversity. So what did I miss? Campfire time, no. Sleepy time. We don't have time for a campfire, my man. That is not gonna happen. Are you alright? Dude? Are you alright?
Make songs says good rest and recovering.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. So I'm just gonna try to do just that. Sit back and relax. Put my feet up in the air to reduce swelling. And then I hope to see you tomorrow. God, it's always so hard to figure out who to rate. Jesus. Let's rate the 88th Baron, who is in Portugal right now. Wow. Exploring Alvor. He's an IRL, outdoor IRL only streamer, typically from Ireland, I think. Yeah. So give him a warm welcome. Type in WalkOnNick walks in. And yeah, have a great rest of your day. Give me a follow if you haven't already, because the adventure continues tomorrow. And it's the penultimate day. Kind of. Because we're also going to stream on Saturday. But it's kind of the penultimate day, okay? You're welcome, Dicker. When am I going to be live tomorrow? I cannot tell you. Because it depends on how I'm feeling. But it's definitely going to be past, whatchamacallit, past noon, for sure. Afternoon. Alright. We're loading the raid. We're charging the raid. Yo! Thank you so much. Who was that? Thank Foodie Wim for the sausage. The last minute sausage. Have a good one.
New sausages are coming.